Hello, it's another day for a good coding adventure. So, last stream I said that I can't stream on Saturday because I'm going to a tournament, and today I just arrived at home and did set myself up for the stream. I had a tournament yesterday and today, and didn't get much stuff done, of course, because of that. Anyhow. Last time we were doing our 2D game. We still have some work to do in the visual department because it's not working with Bloom and Gloom. With Bloom mostly. And the main thing that we want to change today is that we still have a task. We want to set the difficulty level of our game, and we have to put in more coding into that. So yesterday I have done something. First of all, our sub-step to-do list: finish blood, top effect function, and fill and empty the heart with code. This is complete, it's tested, and we can finish this now from our sub-step to-do list. And the second thing that we have is there was a task here to fix the character death animation because it was not playing. There was a simple code change because I overlooked that we have more damage times now, and the old code didn't take that into account. And now there's a switch case for every damage type, and each damage type can then display another death animation. Today we have two tasks that we will hopefully finish, and it could really be done in an hour if we rush it, but we won't rush it, of course. The first thing is check the language effect function. So we have two languages, German and English, in our game, and what I really want to do is that the switching the language comes with a lot of changes in the game. Of course, every button, every voice line has to change. Every dialogue has to change according to the language. We have set it up already, and they are all working very fine. But there was something that I discovered yesterday, and that is when we change the language. Let's go to the global variables. Here's the language variable, and the old code only had a public language variable, and I was checking the code and just saw that the language was set in some update function. So what is happening if we are setting the language in an update function? Let's this also should be in an update function. Sorry. If you have an update function, this update function is called every frame. You see this in the comment here, and this is very important. If you check for the language every frame, it's on a lot of objects you're generating a lot of calls, and this can really cause some unnecessary use of CPU and resources that we don't need. And so what I created there is we now change the public variable language into a public integer that also has behind it a public integer m language. So you can still get and set this language variable here, but it's actually just saving its value into this private integer. Why do we do this? Because we don't want the user to access this variable manually. We want him to use our functions here, and for this we are going to define the set function. So we are adding on variable change. Here's an event that is going to be called. So if we are changing this variable language, there will be a callback on all its listeners. So let me show you how it looks then. Here I'm just adding to this one function, and this function now will be called whenever this variable changes. And this is really easy code. This is easy to understand if you read it, and it's also it does not come with any complicated patterns or something. And when we change the language, we then just want to say, okay, case 0, which is English, and enable in the English text. Case 1, enable the German text. That's it. A very easy code, and we now have to check for every game object that looks for the language. And let's see if they how they apply this variable, because before I just saw that some objects were doing this in the update function. I guess I copied that code back then. It's not good code. You shouldn't do it like that. And let's just go and try to find more of the usages. So we are going to try to find the variable right now. And as you can see, we have 38 results. And this means it's going to take us maybe 2 hours to get through this. So it's going to be a long coding adventure. And yeah, it's not much to talk about. I'm just going to change all the variables now according to the pattern that I just described. So let's go. So here we have our first variable here. I have to answer something because there's some codes from the tournament. Okay, so let's see what this does. So this checks for the language, and according to the language, it will. Okay, I'm gonna mute WhatsApp. Let me take a second. Okay, so WhatsApp is muted now. And if they change the language, we want to we are not going to change anything here. This is just setting the time according how long the dialogue is in one of the events in level 1. And yeah, it's a one-time event. There's nothing that has to be done here. So let's go for the next one. So first let's okay. And the next one is dialogue choice. And let's see. So this one is actually updating its language in every update. So each frame. So we need to change this. So Let's first just create maybe a new function. Copy this function right here because it's a good template. And next we are also going to make sure that we get triggered. So yeah, we can do it like this. Can just get the game controller, and the global variables will be on the same object. Now we can oh no, it's fine. So this one is just checking for the language if it's activated. So it's not checking for a long time, but we can still improve the code very easily. And this is just going to set as an internal language integer. It's going to be language. Now we have to define that we want to specify that with this we're going to specify that this is our language integer, and we want to set it to the integer that is inside of the global variables. Now I don't see where this is used. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next object. There was also some stuff that I just saw that I think should be done with an event, but yeah, can't do that right now, unfortunately. Sometimes you really want to start again from the start. Yeah. You can't do it. Okay, now this is going to set its language at the start, and then it's going to do this every frame. This is also not correct. We want to do this with our check language function. So let's do that. So this is a component that will switch the language of the sprite of certain components according to the language that we are in. Ooh. It's really good, really not good code. Okay, it's yeah, it's really bad code. Actually, it's really bad. So let's not talk about the old code, actually. So the only thing that this does is setting its sprite to the change sprite. And actually, we don't need this language inside of this object. Let's get rid of that. Let's instead get an instance of the global variables. And then just reference the language at the start. So it sets itself up at the start of the game. And then we are just going to add our function here, and this will change the sprite of this object whenever the language is changed. Actually, this code improved a lot right now. Like even you can even read it. That's really nice. I think the only thing is that if you're new, you might not know what this is doing, but on variable change, it's actually very self-explanatory. So I think yeah, it's really it's really a self-explanatory code. So maybe we want to rename this though. So change sprite language. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go to the next result. So we are through 5 now. And we have another function that uses the update function. So that's not good. That's not good. And actually, the worst thing about this seems to be that we are setting up a variable that is never used. Okay. It's really, really weird. So there's a lot of stuff that is unused. What? Okay, it's a little bit weird. Maybe it will cause an error later in the testing. Okay, now let's go to the dialog box. The dialog box is it's GC game controller, and it's a GV. Global variables is always GV, not GC. Okay, let's evaluate further. And it's setting itself up. We don't want to change anything there. And then it's updating every frame. That's not good. Yeah. And actually it gets even worse because it makes a call every frame to the what? It makes a call to the global variables every frame. And this one is hilarious because it's setting the language and the global variables to the language and the global variables. So I guess this is really not a good line. Okay, let's make this our new function, which will be much better and make our game run smoothly. And after we implement this function, this will be a pro gamer super fast game. Okay, but it's one thing. Not everything about this is about And everything about this is about the language. So let's put that back and let's look. This is really all necessary. Yeah, this is necessary. So this part here is necessary. I don't know what this here is. Hmm. No, that's not good. Hmm. Looks like our next target will be the subtitles too, but the subtitles are only called in this component here, I think. So let's change that. Also, let's look where the language is also used. It's used here. Yeah, but that's not called every frame, so we don't care. Yeah, the rest of I don't see any more function that gives the language. We can still try to find them. Okay, there's 2 more language calls. Yeah, and they are just setting up the text. Okay. So let's change this. So I'm going to make this into the new update function right here. Okay. And now I'm going to make this also into a new function. Oh, my IDE is not liking this though. Can you please now write this up? That would be nice. And my IDE is not really making this right. Why can't we set this to private? I think it's because we have not what? Okay, I don't know what it did with the code right there. The code has been messed up because the IDE shuffled around the on the text in a weird way. Yeah. And now I have problems with understanding. It would be nice if it would not put update here. Like this is really, really bullshit to put update right here. Oh man. So the IDE does not want me to change the code too much. I know it's hard to read because I also don't know where this comes from. This show text. Okay, now there's a bracket that's missing somewhere, I guess. Okay, the start function is missing a bracket. And now we have a bracket too much. Okay, now it should go. Oh no. Hey, yeah. Still brackets everywhere. Okay, there's still a problem. Okay, now we have fixed all the bracket problems. Hmm. So I don't understand what this does. Oh. I guess, yeah, this is a coroutine to show the text, and it's pointing out every character one after each other. The problem is that if this is just done every frame, yeah, might be not so good. There's an easy check that we can make at the start. No, actually this is okay. This can go into the update function. So let's put it there. And we also have to see how we are going to change this here. This is going to have something to do with the subtitles. Let's put it into the change subtitles function. Let's take a fast look. Okay, it looks like a copy. Yeah. It looks like a copy. It's unfortunate. I think. Let's try it out. This or this. Let's try it out like this. Yeah, exact copy. Really weird. Maybe I messed up when I was copying stuff. This stuff is also something that we don't care about. It's going to the update function. Now, is this really bad code to put this on the update function if it's active all the time? Yes, yes, but this is an object where it can only be active one at a time. So this is okay. And if it's one at a time, then it's going to control the emotions and other characteristic settings of certain characters when they speak. And we don't want to dig into this one too deep today. Ooh, it's bad. Let's make this into the eVake function. Okay, now let's try to get our beautiful functions to the game controller. And for that, we first have to global variables. First, we have to change the subtitles too. Because if you turn on and off the subtitles, you want to go there, you want to have them disappear immediately. So here's the subtitles. And we are going to make them also, just like before, big integer. Oh, I think it would be better as the boolean, but the code relies on us now. Now, in another instance where it shows that I really have old code there, and let's make new public change. Let's copy this here. We still have to fix some errors. So how are you going to do this? Do I have to give you another name? No. What about you? No. Okay. So let's see what the IDE tells us. Ambitious reference. Match. I don't get it. Yeah, okay. So the first thing that we can change easily is on subtitles. Change. Then we name this. So now this name isn't a copy. Okay, now we have to look up what the hell is going on here. Ambitious reference. And let's Google it. C# ambiguous reference. Have you tried right-clicking? No. That's maybe a good idea. I don't know, but I don't understand. What? Okay, it did nothing. What? Okay, right-clicking didn't fix it. Sounds like your project has two different references to the same as assembly. Get rid of one of them. So, like just do this? No. So how do I do that then? Let's Google for multiple Oh, I know now. Yeah, I know. Okay, good. I got it. And not to make multiple of those. Maybe we can define multiple of those. Define. So this is the delegate. We can only reference them once, but we can make different variables that use this delegate. Okay, that's actually pretty easy once you understand it. So let's add the delegate to our new functions here. Now we can choose our two delegates. Let's first add our language function, just like this, and on subtitle change subtitles. Now let's rename this into, oh, something is wrong here. Oh yes, we have to give it the integer. Let's rename this to, because we have two different types now. On language change language. That's self-explanatory. Okay, so we don't need any reference to the game controller here. I think that's it. I'm not sure what this is supposed to do. Oh, yeah. If the okay, let me read first. Okay. So this is comparing if the language has changed, and it has changed. So yeah. So we don't need to reference the game global variables again. Okay, now let's go for the subtitles. Okay, I think we can enable and disable the subtitles. Okay, now we can enable and disable subtitles, and it will show the dialogue on the fly. So this will take some time to test, I guess. Now, we still have some things that check for language. Here, the start function. Oh, this one has already been done. So, care. This one also has been done. I did this one yesterday, so Let's skip those two. They're fair enough. This one is a loading screen, checking for the language, but it only does this one time. Yeah. Yeah, it only does this one time. So and we cannot change the language inside of the loading screen, so let's skip that. It's a saving function. I'm not going to change it here. Oh, there's a gunner who can yell at the player, and according to the language, he will choose his lines. I think this is fine. Yeah, that's fine because it's a one-time event. Same goes for one of the bosses, the hunter. Okay, only 3 are left. It's a game controller. And it's just going to set the language. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, now we have done this. So we finished this task already. We still have to try out and look if the task is now complete by testing it. So I would say we are going to test this now in this level first. And I think we did such a great job. This will work 100%. It isn't, but I always say 100% this is going to work. Okay, and there's nothing here with language. But let's go for this object here. Let's go for this object here. Let's go. Hey, can you help me up there? Come on. Okay, now we have this box here. Let's change the language and see what happens. Okay, no bug. And everything just changed fine. Okay, let's change the language again to English. Yeah, we have English now. Oh, we lost our reference to the buttons. That's not good. Okay, let's go to those buttons again, and let's look if this is related to the language. I don't think so. And how do we deal with this? Because right now, if you would try to pick a skill, you could maybe end up not being able to do anything. Come on, hurry up. So it's working just fine if I do nothing. We're going to the menu. It's further. Okay, so to reproduce this, we have to go into the menu. When the sub menu is opened. So let's find this menu. Ah, there it is. Come on. Let me click you. No? Okay, cannot click it. Let's try to find it. I think it's part of the pickup. This one. This one. This is a canvas. Yeah, that's it. So we lose the panel if we are going to the menu. So let's try to fix this. Let's look what kind of scripts could be controlling this. I think this might be it. Skill choice. Oh, I have an idea, and then we will know exactly what it is. This is the video panel, and this back function, this back button, uses skill choice close video menu. Okay, so let's look at that. Skill choice close video menu. Okay. Selected. So it should have saved the selected choice right there and selected. Let's find where this is initialized. There. So I guess the problem is following. Might be. There is this is reference to this currently selected game object. It might be that kind of reference that could last. No. It's not true. It's not true. It doesn't get lost when... Another idea. So this is fine. This looks fine. But we have one problem here. I think the problem is that this function here, let's find its usages. We have to find what happens if we press escape to get to the submenu, and this will tell us where we've messed this up. So these two results don't tell us anything. This variable here is overridden only here. Oh, it's another. In the pause menu. Oh, this right here. If you this is if you press escape or not, there's a reference to the selected choice. This is causing the bug. It's weird. So if we are pausing, in the moment that we are pausing, this is setting the button. And I don't think this is right. I think this is already done in the script. So let's redo this. And now we have a null reference. That's not good. Okay, it needs this. It's saving the button that it disabled, so it needs at least a first of these. It makes sense. Okay, let's go. It's actually, we're going to test this a lot, maybe. We're maybe going to test this a lot. Let's pick this object right here and drag it over. Yay! This will maybe make testing a little bit easier. Yeah, that's close. Okay, the only problem I see here. So now the buttons are working. The only thing I see is it's playing the sound twice. And to not play the sound twice, we can maybe, I think it's I don't know why it's playing twice. Let's see if there's select without notify. No, that's bad. That would be nice if you would be able to select this without notifying. There's certain menu functions where you can do this actually, and it's very useful. And yeah, it's now going to be very annoying. Is that really no select without notify? No. Okay, let's now select without notify. So we have to find why the select sound is being played twice. So let's take a look. Every of these buttons has an event trigger. There should be an on select. Yeah, select play hover. Okay, this is going to play our sound here. Button hover sound script. Yeah, just a very plain and simple script. So what can we do against this? And why is, let's first think about why is it playing twice? I don't have an answer to that one. And there is an easy fix for this. If this is notified twice, we can just check. I think the easiest way, we should do this anyway, is playing. And we can just check if the sound is playing already, and only then we want to play the sound. And now we could try to fix where the button is selected or not. It might be even better in the code, but it's not important right now. Because I am working with the UI in Unity sometimes can be a little bit tedious. Yeah. Now it's only going to so I guess it's enough. Fair enough. Okay. So let's test something else. Ooh. Okay. Never mind. We still have a problem. This is not what we want. Because this is, if we select multiple buttons after another, we want them to play dum 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 every time we select a button. We are not doing that right now. We need to find another way around. So this was a quick fix. Yes, I guess we have to do it the hard way. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Activate skill UI. And there we have it. It's going to select the button. So this is going to select the button. The menu is going to select the button. We only want to do this once. Let's see if this works better now. No, I don't think so, but there has to be a reason why this line is here. Okay. It's now selecting the wrong button. That's not nice. Oh. Would say let's modify this function here. So this is sometimes playing the wrong sound. And we could just give it a button, the reference to the button. Yeah. So let's select button. Now we have an error here. I'm going to get this over to this function. I'm a little bit irritated that this function is only used by the pause menu. So yeah, I guess we don't need to do this twice. That's weird. Okay, let's see if this works. No. So something is using this. Ah, here. Give it null. So let's see what this is. This selected skill choice is. Is it ever initialized? No. Okay. So let's see what was standing here last time. Selected choice. Hmm. Can we write it like this? Hmm. Yeah, I think there's a better way to write this, but I'm not sure about this right now. Sorry. I think you can just make this check like this. Um, maybe in the next project. Okay, and let's try again. Guess. We want to know why it was using the selected choice every time. It works. Ooh, it doesn't work with this in here. Hmm. So we fixed one time that it plays two sounds. And we have to find why it still plays another time. So let's find just where this script uses any selects. In the open video menu. Hmm. Hmm. So how does the menu reference that button? At skill listener. Let's look what this is. Okay. It's a weird listener. What? What does it even work? And why is it called? This is actually this is actually this is adding the methods to the buttons. Oh, I guess when we are disabled, needs to add the methods to the buttons again. Okay, so we are only left with this one. So, let's find where we select here and result. Okay, now there's no select left here. So no, this is the part where we open, where we close the menu and should get our alt menu back. It's really weird. I don't know why the sound is playing twice. So this is one. Oh, it's going to play twice even then. Not on this button though. Let's try to bucket it again. So now if I play escape and go back to the menu, I should crash the game effectively, or not being able to play anymore. Okay, I see what's happening. what's happening here is whenever we call this menu, the system is first going to select one button by itself automatically. I'm a little bit irritated. Why? So this is also the reason why it was not selecting anything when we commented that out. No, so so something selects the first button every time. It's maybe the wake function. No. Let's comment that out because I'm not sure why this is there. Shouldn't do any. Yeah. Oh. Okay. No, it has to be there. It's when you close the video menu that you get your white choice back. So this is not it. Let's get going. It's also only called once. Oh, I see. We have to give the we are giving the event system the wrong button. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Should have read that earlier. That would have been convenient. Okay, so now it should work 100%. And when I say 100%, it's always 100%. Okay. Small bug there by the game, I guess. Okay. Now it will work 200% for sure. Okay, I expected that to happen. It looks nice. I think can leave this counted out. And this will be the fix for this. So now we can still have to test dialogue choices. So we are going into a boss fight right now. And this boss fight will have some really amazing dialogue. Yeah, because dialogue is amazing. And our goal is to check if the dialogue, if we change the language, if the dialogue is still working properly. So for this, we are going to the scenes and let's go to a boss fight that has a lot of dialogue choices. Okay, let's hit play. And this will, of course, just show the dialogue choices. If Unity doesn't crash. So give me a second there. Unity crash, so I'm going to restart Unity. So short break, I guess. Okay, we are back at it again. And yeah, Unity just started. But we haven't lost any progress because we're doing coding work, which is the greatest thing about coding. You're saving this stuff in your text editor. If anything crashes, it's still saved, so nothing happened there. Sometimes when Unity crashes, it can be very unfortunate. Okay, we have a null reference at the start of this. Let's go and find what's going to happen. Okay, now it's looking for the health UI, which we have changed last time. And I think we put the script somewhere else. So yes, I think no, I renamed this to player status UI. And there should not be any reference in code that just say call the character by their name. Actually, this kind of code here is not really good. So let's try to start again. Maybe there will be another null reference. Okay. Which line is it? Blood UI. Okay, this time I don't immediately know what it means. So player UI, player status UI, blood UI. So this is not activated. Let's look at the character script. With no blood UIs on. Yes. Okay. That's weird. Because actually the code should never arrive here. The line in question is 206. That's not the correct line. It's this line. Okay. The IDE showed me something weird right now. So this is the line. Wayne's top. Wayne's top. Oh, that doesn't have the image component anymore. It's in the Wayne's top sprite, I guess. Is that right? Yes. Okay, let's save it. And test it again. Now this will work 100%. And it won't crash. 100%. Okay, it showed the dialog. So let's read the error. Null reference. Object not set. Okay, it's showing the text, but I think the game global variables have not been set yet. But they should be set because been called before awake. Actually, let's see where this gets called. Only inside of this. So it's maybe not the global variables. It might be these two. Okay. Should also be set immediately. So we still have this text buffer. I think, yeah. And that might be it. We should call changed language in the awake function one time. Because we have to set up the language, of course, yeah. Okay. Now this should fix everything. This should fix everything. It's going to work 100% this time.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
Oof. Okay, this is not important. I should not be able to aim. This is really awkward. I can't shoot, but I can aim. Definitely have to look into that. Oof. Okay, I can't explain that at all. Can you show me the component? No. Oh. These texts have been set correctly. I get the difficulty drop down. The German texts have not been set by me, maybe. Let's look that up. Yep, okay. So the problem here is that we don't have any German names in here. And my best suggestion would be I maybe did set them up in the test level instead of the prefab. So if we just set up a gain object inside of one level, it's not going to carry over into every level. So let's change that. That is. And yeah, I didn't apply this. Okay, now we have the German names inside of our component right there, so we shouldn't get an error every time that we choose German as a language. I mean, choosing German as a language can be a horrible option, but for other reasons.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you...
Okay, now let's look up what the game controller says. We have what language right now? What's our language? Language? Right. Oh, I guess I need to go into debug mode, which I really hate because it crashes a lot. Language is set to 0 right now. So, really weird that we start with German in the dialogue. We fix this error.
Make it into my tent.
Okay, this dialogue
Are you here
is a
to
little bit
kill
weird.
me? I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rule. Solch Frechheit und Unentschlossenheit ist unverzeihlich.
Okay, we have two problems. One problem is it's showing German the first time we open the dialogue. The second problem is that it is, if we switch the language, it's not showing anything at all. Let's go again. Want to say something?
Was für eine Hexerei
Okay.
ist das?
The problem with the text has nothing to do with the language. It's just not set up when we open and close the box. So I guess it was done in the update function before, and now it's not done again. So this is the corresponding script. Okay. So this was done in every update function before, and when we open and closed the dialog, it meant that this would immediately set the white text every frame, which is really bad because it's doing it basically every frame, but I didn't realize how bad this code is because it worked fine. Okay, now game resumed. Let's it's a little bit fortunate. Now, one thing that I might do. Well, there's a function named game resumed that is going to unhide all the texts. It's a little bit weird that I don't see in-game paused why it would hide the text forever when we turn it back on.
Was für eine Hexerei ist?
Okay. So that's not the problem. Okay, let's go play the game and look at the objects that are activated. Maybe we will find something there. So we're going to open the game.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier?
Okay, he's talking in German. Okay, I guess I left the options in the tests in German.
Um mich zu töten. Ich habe solch Frechheit und Unentschlossenheit.
Okay, now let's look at the component. So there must be a dialogue there. Okay, which one? The active ones. I think it's this one. So the problem is that both have their color set to their color alpha is set to 0, so they are transparent right now. So we need to find out where we set the text color. So I have to call that first. We forgot it. And this shouldn't change anything. Let's see if the box is now immediately going to be invisible.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier?
Okay. Let's look at that again. I want to check something out.
Was für eine Hexerei?
Okay. I think this should not be set to. Oh, it's the wrong one. This one. This is a dialog box, and must be a background picture. This is one. This is it. No, it isn't. Oh, it has an image, but no sprite. But what is this background picture then? Can't click anything. It's inconvenient. This picture, but it's just the border. So where's the background? What? What? Okay, so we can disable the box. It's not quite sure if it's updated. Yeah, it's not updated. Okay.
Was für
And now the text just disappeared. Ooh. That's not good. It's also a little bit weird that... No, it's not weird. Sorry. So let's create an array with the old image colors that are going to be set. Color image. Oh, wait, what is this? Hmm. Oof, that's pretty hard, Cody. Hmm. So, blah. Hmm. I guess it's just these lines that we have to um, change. Let's just pick them up. I will annoyed how I did this code actually. Sometimes it's really annoying to work with the old code. And this is one of the time where I'm a little bit like, oh no, I don't I don't do the code like this anymore. And sometimes it gets to like really annoying that you didn't look up things right at the start and had no idea how to make listeners and events.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich...
So it wasn't these lines. Let's look up more the color. Let's also look up what kind of subtitles do we actually use.
Was für...
Okay, let's look into the global variables. Subtitles. Oh, we can't see them. Okay, subtitles 0.
für eine Hexerei ist das?
And let's look up what that means. Also a little bit annoying that the subtitles are not that boolean right now, because it would be way more convenient to have it. Okay, 0 is false, true. Yeah, subtitles 2, yeah, you have subtitles. Now, what is it? Do I have subtitles or not? Can you tell me, please? Yeah, this is why I really think this is not. Oh, this is disgusting. So subtitles are actually off, so we shouldn't see the whole dialog box. Turn them on.
Was für eine Hexerei
Yeah,
ist das?
it's
Wie hast
so the problem is that we are showing subtitles when we are not when subtitles are turned off. And first of all, if subtitles are turned off, we shouldn't actually not see anything at all at the start. So that's definitely a problem. Hmm. So this should actually work and just set every image to no color at all. Hmm. So let's see what each image does. Have the background and the border. Do we have any other images? I don't think so. No. So why does it have more references to pictures? Like in this code right here. Oh no, this is text. Just in the images. Hmm. Mhm. So it sets the text color to transparent, and it works perfectly. And then tries the same to do with the images, and doesn't work at all. And I can't see any reason for that. Maybe there's another variable that changes the color. Nonetheless, we are calling this at the start. Oh, I should give this a language though. And let's see when we are adding the game pause. Yeah. So when we pause the game, we are not disabling this component. It's going to set the text color and the image color to 0. And when we resume the game, we have to change subtitles. GG subtitles. It's a little bit weird. We don't actually need to change the language immediately if we change it in the options. Because when we have the options open, the user will not be able to see the dialogue.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Wie hast
Okay, now we have fixed the first part. Now we have to fix the second part. And that
du es
was
in
with subtitles on.
mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten?
It's not always.
Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet.
It's
Du
not
hast
updating.
göttliche Regeln.
Why is it not updating? I'm listening. So it should immediately change. What? Let's put in the language also in game resumed. Even though that shouldn't be necessary, because it's going to get caught already when we change the variable, the global variables.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten?
So the language is 0 in this case. Did we maybe mess around with the language? No, I don't think so. On language, if the English the language is 0, it's going to disable all the German. Okay, and this is actually here. These ones are copy, duplicate of these, only these lines of code. Yeah, we don't need these two blocks here. They're really weird. Shit, this code is quite embarrassing. Sorry. What? Let's check something out. So the function is set so it sets the text to no text at all, and then each letter should be displayed one after another.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it
And that's also what happened.
into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
But what? When I was then joining the game again, it didn't show letter for letter. Also, there's a problem with the update function. So how does it how's the text coroutine, this one, works now is it's going to show one letter per frame. So if you have 1,000 frames per second, yeah, that's going to show immediately the whole text. And this is why I also forgot that I even have this function, I guess. So yeah, that's not good. So let's go to this. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's go to this coroutine. Okay, let's okay, short change there. And this coroutine is actually going to call itself every time again. So I guess that's kind of a problem. Yeah, that's really a problem. If I look at this code, I know why I will not do multiplayer with this game. It's not going to work at all. It's going to be a pain. We have to find where we can start this coroutine. We could just start it in the wake function, I guess. That would be a good idea. Yeah, okay. Now let's go into the game again and see if we fixed how the letters are displayed. Because now the coroutine is waiting for a fixed amount of seconds and not being caught every frame. Like, what was I thinking?
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make?
Okay, it's not showing resetting itself each time. Yeah. And because we didn't set the text length to 0. But I also don't. I'm not so keen on doing that right now. Let's see. Game resumed. Yeah, we can change this. Okay, let's look into that again, and then we are trying to find why we are showing the wrong language at the start. It's going to be easy. Trust me. I guess it might be a really easy line. You just have to find. Searching for it's hard.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you
Okay. So I also have to notice that if I change the language of the first box, language doesn't change in the box. Let's test again. And let's look at the other boxes. So we are in
what kind?
In English.
I have not permitted you to visit my tent.
Okay, it's working after the first box. Only after the first box. And that is really weird. Okay, another test.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das? Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet.
Okay, now it's showing English when we selected German.
Du hast göttliche Regeln verletzt und riskierst dein
And now it's not changing its language. What?
Leben. Entferne. Du bist mutig, mich um Hilfe zu bitten. Was bedroht deine Leute?
So this dialogue is working. These choices are working perfectly.
Ahem.
We might have to fix something here. No error. Ahem. So I absolutely have no idea where. Let's maybe see Does this have a language component? Yes, it has an owned int language. Let's delete that. Okay. So, oh, there's another bug now. Okay, nothing of this should do anything. It might be that it did not set up the language inside of the dialog box correctly. It's because it might have used its own.
What kind
Yeah, but now
of source? I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rules.
so I have no idea why it's working now.
You are bold to ask me for help then. Deiner Kleidung nach kommst du aus den... Vielleicht wurden sie durch eure Feindseligkeiten provoziert. Von welcher Art sind deine Leute? There are no free people.
Okay. We still have to fix some things in the scene, I guess. Okay, there's a game object missing that is going to hold the splitter effects. This is going onto the map folder. Okay. Now let's see. We are going to start in German every time. So one idea that I have is that there might be another component, another script referencing the text right there. That could be, yeah, that's possible. Let's look it up. And if that script doesn't work correctly, that's why it also does not have any consistency at all. Because first we're going for the awake function here. Yeah. We're first going for the awake function. Something else is using the start function. It's going to mess it up. Let's look at this dialog controller. Do you have any references? Okay, there was a dialogue number. It's just counting the dialogues in a very crappy way to sometimes script scenes. Perfect language? No. Okay, this is not. So the dialogue manager is not interfering. Let's look onto the text itself. Maybe has a. It might have a component for setting the language. No. 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 Hmm. So if I would just be able to delete those, can't do that though. No, it's going to mess the game up if I delete those from the prefab. That's not the right script. Okay, so it's going to call it the await function. I assume the await function is working just fine for now. And it's like there's something else called up. Maybe in the updates. Check the updates. Update. Because I'm very sure that if let's disable all these three lines here and see what happens. Now it should at the end at the beginning not set up the correct languages. So what I mean with that, there's information for the text here inside of these game objects. And these hold the information for the text that is going to be displayed.
What kind of sorcery is this?
And
how did you make it?
Okay, so I can confirm we fucked up our functions. I think it's this routine here, because this is what we did not look up to too much. It looks correct, but it isn't correct. So let's delete this coroutine, comment it out, and just use our normal language functions. And let's see if they do just fine on themselves. So we can, if now the language is set up correctly, we can rule out that it is these functions.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me? Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet.
Okay, we have our problem here. This text coroutine. Text coroutine is not working correctly. So let's go and try to find the problem. So it looks like it checks for the language correctly. Okay, I'm going to switch my headphones. I'm going to starting to hurt a little bit. Yeah. So the way this works, it's going to look for the language and then add one letter at a time for that language. And I really don't see how this can be wrong. But the problem is here. So and we can see with this text buffer here. Yeah, it's this text buffer. It's taking its information from this text buffer, and this text buffer might have been initialized with a wrong value. Yeah, it's these lines here. I don't get it. I think this is an outline when the language was swapped, and it's supposed to swap out the text. Yeah, I guess. Okay, now this this actually made sense at some point. So we need to find out that the language was swapped. So let's write down this variable. No, not system language. Private int. So now we have, after this we can set it up. Now the only reason why we need this variable is we need to find out if this is changing our variable. So in the beginning we want to, before we even call it, we want to set this up correctly. And once we have initialized it, we are going, every time we're going to call this function, we are going to check if the value has changed from what we previously had in our buffer here. So if okay, we only want to call this function if this language is not the language that is called right here. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. And I also don't think that we need those two functions here, but let's try that later. Now, we should have fixes. And this will now work. I'm very confident that this will work out now.
What kind of sorcery?
It displayed in English, so it worked. Let me put down the volume a little bit. Okay.
Is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill? Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet. Du hast göttliche Regeln verletzt und riskierst dein Leben.
Okay, now we have still to do some work with this text buffer. This is really a little bit annoying. So, I think we have to restart the coroutine. Yeah. No. Okay, there's a case where the coroutine has not finished. We have to delete this. And we're going to, if we have subtitles, we are always going to show text to this method here. And I think the next problem was that if if this wasn't finished, and we changed the language, then the text buffer is going to be called. And this text buffer is going to hold the information of the whole text that is supposed to be displayed. Is to set it up correctly. So we don't want to initialize the text buffer every time that we change the language. Because if we have just written 2 words and there's 2 left, the text buffer is going to just memorize the now 2 words, and that's not correct. That's not correct. Let's only do this if the coroutine is null. Might fix our problem right here. So that would mean that the text coroutine is finished. Okay. Now it's going to work. I think we've fixed all bugs now.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das?
Oh, we fixed it.
Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten? Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet. Du hast göttliche Regeln verletzt und riskierst dein Leben.
Okay, there's something weird. The text is sometimes displayed in a faster order than it should be. Aside from that, we fixed all bugs.
Such indecisiveness and impudence is unforgivable. Guards, execute the intruder.
And I guess there should be a call to the player that is not made. That's something that we will look up later. Okay, first, I think what is still the case that we call this function here in cases where we shouldn't. Yeah. So let's find every time that this coroutine is called. Find its usages. Okay, there's 2 times it's going to be called inside of itself. That is correct. And then outside. Okay, it's correct in the awake function. Let's Google. Is the awake function called every time that we enable the object, or just one time? I think it's just one time, but you have to be sure. Mono behavior awake. Description is called when the script instance is being loaded. Awake is called when either an active game object contains script initialized when it's seen loans, or previously inactive game object is set to active, or after object created with instantiate is initialized. Use awake to initialize variables or states before the application starts. Unity calls awake only once during the lifetime of its script instance. So I think we don't have to read any further. Yeah, it only kind of calls awake once, so we don't have to worry about what stands in awake. When we consider how many times do we call this function.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me? I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rules and are at risk of your life. Leave at once. Du bist mutig.
Change the language while
mich Hilfe zu bitten. Was bedroht deine
If we change the language while the letters are playing, the coroutine that we created for that, then we lose the correct information. That's not good. So if our language is 0, that's English. It should be these two seem to be swapped. I don't think they work correctly. These two are swapped. So it writes the wrong language. It did write the wrong language into the text buffer, because in the text buffer we need the new language. Okay, yeah. So that's weird that this bug was in there all the time. I'm a little bit surprised, actually, that there was a time where this actually seems to work. Okay.
What kind of sorcery? I have
Okay, change the language.
Not permitted you to visit my
Okay, now it's
tent. You have violated.
okay. Good. Now we have fixed anything that we didn't like. And I'm going to reset the text timer to 001 because I think I accidentally changed this without wanting to. It was playing too fast. The language, the text was playing too fast. Now the next thing, I don't want to play this coroutine every time when we resume the game. That's a little bit silly. So let's only do this if we have changed the language. Yeah. So let's just take this out of here. Put this into change language. Right here. And we are only going to play this if the language has been changed. And then we are going to ignore the coroutine. No, we are not going to. Yeah, we are just keeping it like this. If the coroutine is playing right now, then we don't have to worry about anything.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here?
Okay. Okay. There's also one thing. We are only going to change the text to nothing if we change the language, or if this is the first time we are initializing this. So how are we going to get the information? I guess we can make this into a sub-function. And then we give the information rule. We set text. So if we say reset text is 2, this if reset text, then we want to reset the text according to the language we have. Oh, no, never mind. We don't need to do this. We only can check if this coroutine is null. Oh damn it! Okay, now I need to think. But it will never be null if we go through this line of clean lines of code. So we have to put this in front. Okay, we just have to put this in front. Okay, check for the language. Now this is a lot of if functions. Don't like that too much, but it will do just fine.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it? I have not permitted you to visit my...
Okay, it's not starting the coroutine now. No, that's not the problem. To turn these are not in the wrong order. Yep. We're getting closer. Step by step.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here? Der schwarze Magier ist der Sohn des alten, bösartigen Nosferatu. Ich werde mich nicht...
Okay, it's all working, but one thing that I actually wanted to do is, if we are switching the language, then it's going to restart the text that it's going to display letter per letter, and it's not doing that right now. So let's try to fix that, and then we are done with this, and can actually see why the scene is not working correctly. So, oh yeah, it's no. Ah, okay, I see. Then we have to set the text to 0 first. Okay. Okay. Now it will work 100%. Now this will make that whenever we change the language, the box will then scroll through the next dialogue, just as we want to.
What kind... The black... sorcerer...
Yeah, that's just what we want.
Is the son of the old evil Nosferatu.
Now we can deal with this. So I guess in the level control there's here's a script, and the character is supposed to die right now. So I guess because he's invincible, he's not dying. So let's take a look into this. So this is forced hit. Forced hit should always always hit. And this asks, do you want to make me invulnerable, which might be a problem here. Yep, this boolean is a problem. Does not check invulnerability. That's a simple problem here in this boolean. This is not set to false. So now let's get shot and killed. This is Sultan. He's going to ask us some questions, and if we answer the questions wrong, then he's going to kill us. So let's go and get killed, I guess.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
Okay, what do you want to do against it? Talk me to death?
No, I'm going to shoot you.
And we are invulnerable and didn't kill us. Okay, Let's try to get killed by his guards.
What kind of The Black Sorcerer is the son of...
Okay, we still have a problem. I think we gotta force it through, but yeah, it didn't kill us. That's a problem. So let's go back into the level and into the level control. Where is it? Dialogue. Yep. So this should force hit us. The guards are actually not using a bullet. It's a melee attack. Step. And yeah, they just do infinite amounts of damage. Yeah, and now let's try to see what the problem is. Why do you not die? So we have set this to false. It should go inside of this. Let's just go to the important part. No. Okay. If we are invulnerable, we are never going to take damage. And that's not correct. That's not correct with the forced hit. So we are going to make this 2 again. So can we with the forced hit handle hits, damage type, put stop action, make invulnerable. But we need another rule. That says yeah, skip invulnerable. So now every function here is red, but it's easy to adjust for. So there's things that make us invulnerable, but there's also things that shouldn't. So there's a beam hit beam. When we are hit by a beam, what? Yeah, when we are hit by a beam, it's not gonna trigger any effect that can make us invulnerable, but it also shouldn't check for invulnerability. Okay. The only times that we want to skip invulnerability is when we are using these force hit functions, which are often used for kills and scenes. And now we are going to add, if you are going to skip invulnerable, don't check for anything that has to do with invulnerability. Now in the add damage function, we should get to the add damage function, and everything else is just not relevant. Okay. Now let's get shot first. I mean, do you want to get shot? Of course you do want to get shot. Well, I mean, who doesn't want to get shot? And this is also the main part of testing already.
What kind of sorcery is... No. I'm going to shoot you.
I already talked about that we might have to test these dialogues a lot because I knew we made so many changes. This is why in this to-do list, testing is a 10. 10 means it's probably going to take a lot of time. And this part here, what we are testing right now, is
What
exactly
kind of sorcery
everything
is
that I knew
this? How
was
did
going
you
to be
make it
hard.
into my tent? Are you here to kill me? The Black Sorcerer is the son of the old evil Nosferatu. I will not be mistaken by black magic. You are evil. Guards, kill this intruder at once.
Okay, that's pretty much fine. So we now can get killed. Okay. So there was still one thing that we have left, and that is we could aim in while being in a scene, as a correct. So let's go to the character script, which is responsible for our controls. Okay, edit script. What was it? So here we have some aiming function. Here. So, but we don't care about this. We just initialize this aim output. Yeah. And if not block input, the aim direction is going to be set to 0. So I guess we have to check if this block input is set to true. We are starting a dialogue. And actually it should totally be set to true. So let's see.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
So if I'm not disabling the input, okay, let's see if what's on the character script now. Disable block magic, but not block input. So can I just the hell? Just run around in the dialogue, I guess. That's not right. In the dialogue control, there was a function that took our control away. Let's find it. Should be something in the UI dialogue something. Yeah. So this should totally set it to true. I think let's not look into that. I think the other problem is it's set to false. And now we could go for all of these functions right here. No, we are not going to do that. That's I think it's in the character. Character is setting this to false. Units, player, in the control. Okay, it's just checking. Okay. So dev is right. Respawn is right. What is this? What is this? This is a skill. It's not right. It's also setting it to false. Lord. Okay. So that's not the problem. It's not the problem. So what else? It's a pause menu, maybe. Yes, it's a pause menu. So let's start and see if we can move. If we cannot move, then it's a pause menu. When we are on pausing, we are telling the character that you cannot
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
What? I can't move. Oh.
I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rules. And
So I guess it's only if we're on pausing and we're in the dialogue choice menu. Okay, this can be done real quick. So where's the pause UI? Pause menu. Okay. Yeah. The pause. Unpause. And that's really bad. It's not checking for anything here. So we want to return user control under a lot of circumstances. And if the dialogue manager is not saying the dialogue is active, and if not, there's an active dialogue choice, and if we don't have a canvas skill object, okay, and yeah, and in the tutorial it would be also a little bit weird. So Okay, now we have a lot of exceptions. And only then you're going to turn the block input to false. Was it false? Please be false. Yes. Okay. Now this is going to be final thing that is keeping us from achieving our task. And if this works, it actually means that a lot of the testing process is going to be easier. Because I think...
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent?
Yeah, I can't...
I have not permitted you.
Not controlling. Let's do it to German. There should be nothing
to visit my tent. You have violated divine...
Okay, we cannot control the character. It's good.
Solch Frechheit und Unentschlossenheit ist unverzeihlich. Wachen, richtet diesen Eindringling hin.
Okay, that's it. That's it. We actually did it. So, I guess we can go to our to-do list. Oh no, we are not even through with the language. Oh no. Yeah, so we did the most important part. The hardest part. Come on, Ryder, don't crash. So we did the hardest part of changing the dialogue control in the language system, checking the can you work, please? Okay. Also, we checked the subtitles function, and it's working correctly now. Actually, because Ryder is having some problem right now, and I don't know if I have to restart Ryder because it seems like it seems like Ryder is out of control right now. Let's try to check if the subtitles menu is working correctly.
Was
So, let's set the subtitles to no.
für eine Hexerei.
Oh.
Ich habe keine Gast... So eine Regel gibt es nicht.
Okay, that was fine. Now, are you working now, Ryder? No. Something wrong with you.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me?
Oh.
The Black Sorcerer is the son of the old evil Nosferatu. I will not be mistaken by black magic. You are evil. Cats, kill this intruder at once.
Okay, no, I still have a problem with the subtitles right now. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, subtitles, yeah. How can I not forget about subtitles? Last part that I'm interested in is fixing UI elements, but it's part of the job, I guess. So let's find the script. I think it's UI dialog. Why that's really, the IDE is really working slow right now. Yeah, I'm going to restart the IDE. So change, select the script and look inside. So we now have to I think, yeah, it's dialog box control, not the dialog. So let's go into the dialog box. Okay. And now the subtitles. So what did go wrong? Did not give the boxes their old color back. It's just using number 0 and 3, and I don't know what exactly these childs are, but oh yeah, this is an old image color. I guess. What the hell is this setup? Okay, we need to set these variable up at the very beginning before we might change anything. And actually, no, it doesn't make any sense like this. Let's go for a different approach, because we now have 2 colors here for different images, and if you change anything, it's going to, we still have to change the code afterwards. So let's define a color, image colors. Yay, it's an array, and the array is going to be set up right here. I think this is the right place. It's going to get all the images and the component and the children. And that doesn't work. Match images, yeah, okay. Okay, so get components and children doesn't work. Why? Oh, get components in image, yeah, in children. So now we have all the images. Now we can say image class is going to, oh man, let's make this into list. Let's just make this into list. But no, okay, we don't need a list because it will never change. It will just be a little bit more convenient for the code. Let's Google how much more effective is an array compared to a list. How much more effective is an array compared to a list? In C#, please. I usually just like lists so much more because they are so much easier to code. It's rare in reality that you want to use an array. Definitely use list anytime you want to move data, since resizing arrays is expensive. If you know the data is fixed length and you want to optimize for some very specific reason after benchmarking, then an array may be useful. list of a lot more functionality than in an array, and is almost always the right choice to make, except for parents arguments, of course. As a counter, list is one-dimensional, whereas you have rectangular adhesive angles like int or string, but there are other ways of modeling such data if you need in an object model. Okay, so they say only go for this if you really want to optimize. So let's check. Is this going to be called every second? No. So let's make this. Let's just before the functions. It's just easier to add anything. So for each. Oh. Okay, we are nonetheless going for an array. I'll explain later. So the main thing is we are trying to set this array up just as we get the images, and we have to fill the images later in the same order. I think that a list would still do that the same way. Yeah, or a queue. Yeah, so we don't really need an array. But let's just it is a little bit more convenient in that case. New. Oh, okay. Oh. So now we take this code and put it into our subtitles function. And oh, there's a leftover function that we don't need. And here we are going to do the reverse thing. We're going to set the image color according to our saved color. We just saved our color now. Set off this image colors array. And now we are going to set them up. And now it will, of course, work 100%. And we have a compiler error. Okay. Name resumed. Here we can also use the subtitles. Okay, the subtitles are going to do this. So only have to set these colors here, text, and I have no idea what what these texts are. The actual subtitles function should be able to handle this. Yeah, just like this. And I don't know why it asks for voiced. Oh yes, it's only yeah, it's only going to it's only going to change the color if we once voiced the there's no subtitles if there's a voice line and you have turned the voice lines off. Yeah. Okay, let's test this out. I'm actually thinking, I think the image car is not going to be like, oh, when you resume the game. So let's say this is going to work 50%. In my experience, because we only did good programming, of course, it's going to be with much higher chance.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das?
Okay,
Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten? Der schwarze
Okay,
Magier ist der Sohn des alten, bösartigen Nosferatu. Ich werde mich nicht von schwarzer Magie täuschen.
Okay. Now we still have to remember the correct colors because it's just guessing the colors now. And aside from this, we actually don't want to call this function subtitle function when we are changing them, just when we are displaying the dialogue later. So yeah, we can actually go back there and just say, yeah, sorry that we did this with such subtitles, but what? Go to implementation, please. Yeah, sorry that we have this subtitle thing here, but actually we don't need anything fancy for the subtitles. Yeah, it was a little bit of a waste. We are only going for change subtitles at the start. We're going to check if there's subtitles, and every time we change change it in the options, but then we are not going to do it immediately, just when the options menu has been turned off. Okay, now let's go for the next part, and that's going to have to initialize the text colors. So text colors, and we are going to do exactly the same as the image colors. So we're going to do this now, but with the texts. That's creative. I think that's one of the most creative names I've ever heard. Yeah, now we have initialized this, and now we can actually do the same thing we did here, just with text. Yeah, that is amazing. Yeah, just like that. Let's copy this. So now we don't just reset hard code values into the text anymore. We are going to set the text up now, and also with this image here. I'm not sure about that one. So we resume. Actually want to like this. Okay, I think this will work now. Now this is going to be so wonderful. I think this will work so well.
Was
Okay, we
für
should
eine
not be able
Hexerei
to aim.
ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten? I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rules and are at risk of your life. Leave at once.
Okay, there's still a problem when we're switching language and the text buffer still hasn't finished. Holy, okay. But now we at least have the subtitles thing right. There's also the thing that we can aim at the start, which is really annoying. Because I have no idea how we are actually able to do that. Let's try to aim.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das?
Okay, so I think what happened there is so that the dialogue not start immediately. Let's wait for a second. So it's blocking the player input when it's supposed to show the box. Okay, yeah, that's it's natural. Okay, so the next thing is it's zooming in. When it's zooming in, does it block the character? That's a good question. Oh, sorry. I need to get to bed after this. I think I will finish the language part. We really surprised that I'm not going to the difficulty setting, but yeah, and sometimes things have to be reworked, and I do a lot of reworking right now. This next patch is not just going to have a lot of visual improvements and gameplay improvement. It's going to be code rework too, and yeah, it's not even going to be a finished code rework because the main character is still a mess, and I don't want to touch the main character after this again. Aside from that, yeah, interesting. I really look forward to testing this patch. So this will be on Thursday, where I will really test the patch, and I'm really excited about that. Because then it will definitely be in a good state. Okay, but what am I saying? What was I even trying to do? Yeah, if it's not finished displaying our character yet, the change language is going to set the characters to 0, but the text coroutine is not going. Why? Oh, because so let's say the enumerator here is not 0. Then the language has changed. Then the en main text length is going to be 0. Text buffer length is going to be the length of the main text, except if the text buffer is set up to the wrong value. So let's look at this. Yeah. So if there's no coroutine, we change the language, it's going to just swap them around. So if there's no coroutine anymore, okay, I see it. If there's no coroutine anymore, we're switching to English. The text buff is going to be English text, set the text to nothing, and then not start a new coroutine. What? Why? It only should do that if it's not null. I guess it's a logic problem. Yeah, immediately there's a null exception. Oh. Oh. So this is just for the start. Okay. This is for, oh, damn it. So this is for setting it up at the start. Might be a little bit this whiskey later. Yeah, this is whiskey later. So, and it needs to set the coroutine. It sets the text to nothing. It needs to start the coroutine. And change subtitles is going to if there's no subtitles, but there's a coroutine, stop it. Okay. 100% confident about this code though. Because the main problem is the code right now, it's a little bit too complicated. And you might say, okay, code is complicated. Good code is easy. Good code is easy
Was
to
für eine
read.
Hexerei ist
Good code is not
das?
complicated.
Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten?
Oh yeah. Okay, let's analyze the problem first.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent?
So this coroutine is null. Going to set itself to nothing and then not start the new coroutine. I think I know why. Subtitles is 0. Oh no. No, 0 is false. Yeah, it's so put this into here. Get a new if. So It's now not the subtitle function. So what else could it be? We didn't touch the subtitle function. So I sound maybe the text buffer is 0. Hmm. So even swapping the text around shouldn't do anything. What's this doing? Just enabling and disabling the text. So we only see one language. That's fine. That's working. Hmm. I don't get it. Oh dear. Oh. Sometimes it's really so hard to just sit around and stare at the same code and not know what you did wrong. Hmm. This looked like it could work so well. Let's be positive. You can do this. Yeah, I know. Hmm. I will not give up on this today. I will get this. So the feeling that I had was that we did not start the coroutine, even though it was null. So how are we going to check this? Oh, it might be this. Yeah, this line here. That's hard. I didn't see anything that could be wrong. Ah, damn it. That means it might take a long time until I finally get what I did wrong there. I definitely did something wrong. I think the bug isn't fixed.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill?
Yeah. So the text is actually visible.
Me.
Okay, it did write the text back again inside this box. Was the problem that the coroutine wasn't started again? So let's look into that. Let's then to go into game resumed. Going to call both of these functions, which is really unfortunate a little bit, because I thought the problem is that these functions are not working anymore. And I thought the coroutine is sorry. I thought the coroutine is 100% going to work, because it's going to get checked here. If the language is 0, it's going to restart this coroutine. So if we swap the language, so let's say we were in English, now we're in German. It's going through these lines of code. It's going to set the German text to nothing and start with the coroutine. Now, in the next step, it's going to set this. So we were in English and swap to German. Now it's going with this code again. It's going to set the text buffer to the main English text. That was what happened last time. And it will then put the German text with the text buffer. But it has already set the text of German to nothing. Oh man. So let's check that this is not at the start of the awake function. God damn it. This is now going to work 100%. And we're finished with all this coding madness. And yeah, and then we will have to look into why we are aiming at this. We are allowed to aim at the start. I think at least we were able now to
Was
the
für eine
dialog.
Hexerei ist das? Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft? Bist du hier, um mich zu töten?
What?
Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet. Du hast göttliche Regeln verletzt und riskiert.
Oh. I'm out of words. This was so bad. Like,
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here?
come on, really. Oh, come on, just tell me that you didn't see that I changed anything. Come on.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into... I have not permitted you to visit my tent. You have violated divine rules.
Okay. Where's the next thing that I did wrong? I think it's my fault again. So if we switch from, let's say, from English to German, I'm going to set the text buffer that we have set up with the English text. Then the text buffer takes the main German text as a reference and sets German to nothing. And then if you have no coroutine, it's going to show the coroutine. Okay, so this is a show text coroutine. Let's see what it does. It checks if the length of the text buffer is bigger of the text currently in the box, in the language, the length is shorter than the text buffer, it's going to do its things. Yeah. So yeah, don't have any idea right now what's going on. Come on. Okay, I know what's happening. This listener is getting called and change the language. And then it's going to through this code. And after that, okay, we have in this case to not add this to the listener. Okay, let's try it. Because I think it's getting changed 2 times when you change the language and when we close the menu, that's when we are going to mess up. Because that's when we can actually write nothing into the buffer. Because the second time it's called, it will
Was für eine...
detect the language has not been changed.
Ich habe keine Gastbesuche gestattet. Du hast göttliche Regeln verletzt und riskierst dein Leben.
Oh man. Even that was not it. I cannot believe it. Okay, let's make another test and see if it will always have the information, the other kind of the other language.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das?
Okay, now let's see. One of those boxes is filled. Yes. With the no.
Wie hast du es in mein...
Now let's see if the English one is filled. Yes, so the text buffer is working correctly.
Zelt geschafft. Bist du hier, um mich zu töten?
The only problem is that this coroutine here. This coroutine here is not started again. Ah, let's find its usages. It's now it's only where is it started, where is it stopped. It's never stopped actually. It really is never stopped. So when going through the code, this should definitely be enabled. And let's get rid of this, because it doesn't matter when we don't have subtitles. Then the color of the letters is going to be transparent. So I have to excuse myself. Today is somehow not my best day. Oh, we did not start the code. Yeah, that's the only problem. I think we did go through these lines of code. So let's think about where we are going through this function here for English, and English has just been set to 0. Okay, let's just debug log time every time. It's really unfortunate what is happening right here. I cannot find any solution right now. So let's really check that the coroutine isn't working.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it?
Okay, the coroutine is not working. Let's see if it's going to be called.
Into my tent. Are you here to kill me?
No, it's not going to be called even. And I'm pretty sure it was null. So I guess it's not null. I guess it's not null. Oh man. What? So maybe swap the language. This line of code was not being called. So let's search for this. Okay, that sounds like no. Maybe we can. No, we cannot get any information out of this. That's unfortunate. I guess we can just start the coroutine every time then. And just stop the old one. Yeah, that's also going to be possible. Oh, never checked for this text coroutine. Okay, game pause. Okay, we know these lines here, but change subtitles is going to stop this coroutine. Yes, the right case here. Game paused is going to stop the coroutine. So it's always going to be paused. So this should always be stopped. This should always be stopped. So we don't even need to check it. Okay. Now, will this work? I don't think so. I don't think this is the reason. I think I think the coroutine was stopped from somewhere else.
What kind of sorcery is this? How did you make it into my tent? Are you here to kill me? Ich habe keine
Okay, now this is just working as we intended to. Okay, after this whole marathon of okay, why is this not working? It was just because when it stopped, it's not null. Okay, yeah, I get it. So I guess we have to see. And this going to, because the coroutine is going to be stopped in any case. You can just start it every time. Oh wait. Oh, this is when we don't change the language. What? Whatever, it works now. I'm a little bit struck by this. Okay. Now we could aim at the start, which is not good. Let's just start the game and press pause and see if the character was blocked. So we see the game is just starting and the character is not blocked yet.
Was für
Now his import is blocked.
eine Hexe?
I think this might be because all these things here are called as a start function in the wake function. Let's maybe see. Maybe this dialogue is starting. Yeah. Let's make this awake. Because awake is called way sooner. Wait and start dialogue. It's going to wait 1 second and then start the dialogue. Of course, I think about not blocking the character immediately. Okay, now this will be our final attempt, I guess. And then we will have finished this task. So this was really tedious, because we will, oh no, we're still not going. Oh no, we're still not through. We're still not through, because we have to check any other references to language. Yeah, we're still not through.
Was für eine Hexerei ist das?
Okay.
Wie hast du es in mein Zelt geschafft?
Now let's try to mess around with the box here.
Bist du hier? Um mich zu töten.
Okay, we try to brute force now. Any mistake there? Okay, this is working. Okay, the only thing that we have left to do now is we have to go through all the other references to language. So let's go. And the rest of the references, I don't think will be that hard. So we were in UI dialog. Oh, there's something pause. Yeah, these drop downs here. Yes, save. Gunner, game controller. Yeah, okay. We have gone through all of this. Yes, and then I said, let's test it. Let's test it. Okay. We actually did it. We did it. Okay. Now this has been finished. Next time we're going to go for a little bit more interesting stuff. I think this also was interesting, so let's not say this was bad. Next time we are going to get the languages aside, and we are going to start with the difficulty again. So difficulty, I already started this, and this is going to be so much easier than the languages. So this will be much more enjoyable, and we are going to define for each enemy what kind of behavior we should change for when the difficulties change, and there will be also be some code improvements, because some projectiles don't adjust their damage to the difficulty. So this will be much easier, because it's just adding some math there and nothing else. So see you around. Nice day and goodbye. Next stream will be tomorrow. Bye.